Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last time we made it to the liberation of Grust. And since Julian is dead, there's no way we can actually recruit Rickard, so... We get to kill him and take his member card, I guess. Whatever will Marth do without the thieves? Yeah. He's gonna be so lost. Strength potion, nice. Ooh, 11 whole experience. Speed and luck for Militia. Oh boy, experience for Luke. Were this a normal playthrough, I'd be quite excited, but... this playthrough has in fact banned Luke. Well, I guess... we could reclass him, but he's so far behind that it's like, what would we even care to do with him? Maybe we keep Aran on here? To free up. Congratulations, Gordon, you're in armor now. There we go. He's turning out so far. Of course, Kris, and then Ryan's not looking too shabby. He needs some work, but he's getting there, I guess. Actually, what if we... might be better to do Swordmaster Cyrus. Because I think I want to give that archer slot to, Hella. And then she can give up the Myrmidon slot for a moment. Since I want her to try to get some tasty Draco experience. Why not Bishop Cyrus? Because it's not endgame yet. Once it's endgame, then I'll do Bishop Cyrus. We go Zerker now. Does that give us enough? It does put us at D so that we can use hand axes immediately, but it kind of wrecks our other stats. Including move. I don't think I can really afford to lose the move if we're trying to foot race the Hammerne staff. The warrior Rizwen? Probably never. Has this been the hardest walk so far? Probably. The only runs that have required an equivalent amount of rigging or even, I guess, close to it. We probably exceeded both Path of Radiance and Valentia for the amount of rigging required for New Mystery at this point. You have so many steel bows and no iron bows. Didn't we get a bullion? Yes, we did. I might actually buy one of the secret shop master seals. Because I was looking at the Chapter 7 map, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna end up being able to get the northernmost Master Seal there. So I probably want to spend a bit to replace that. Feels like progress at least gets broken up in between the rigging in this. Yeah, Prologue having multiple shorter maps did make it a little bit easier to do more intense rigging. But also it was required to do all that rigging, because otherwise we were never getting out of the first few maps in the Prologue. Hey, Knight. It's just this in Awakening. FP 1 through 3. Yeah, somehow I don't think those would be particularly interesting. Ah, yes. But we have to fight within range of George's dudes. Or just outside of range of George's dudes, and they, like, cover most of the map. Yeah, we definitely need that 8 move, because otherwise we can't bypass this aggro zone. So Kris has to be a hero here. Or Swordmaster, but hero is definitely better than Swordmaster at this point in the game. Yeah, fitting, but also, I mean, we're doing it in relative difficulty order too, so. Okay, so it's only this guy will get into range. Yeah, we want the Master Seal, we want the VIP card. We really don't care that much about the Iron Sword, but if we can kill this guy, I guess we'll take the free payout. Are both White Wings archers right now? Yep. These guys are juicy experience if we can actually line them up to get shot down. And Ryan's gonna take so much damage. Tyrion will carry. I mean, he'll definitely do important chipping damage. You actually can't get Ryan in range here. That's gonna make things annoying. You know, I'm also not entirely sure I want to run Wind here. We might want to... Well, I guess there's not really anyone else to bring, unless we wanted to bring a third healer. Who's the first I can still go to? I mean, pretty much Robin. It's more or less a given, because by the time it shows up, I wouldn't want to use it on Fred. Yeah, plus you'd only be able to do night. Which... Because his stats depend a lot on Great Night bases. Going to night, even if we had the second seal early, would just not be good. So even if I did get it early, I probably would still just save it, because Fred would basically turn into base rank, like, minimum base stats night and just get owned. Just having the strong defensive pair-up stats itself would probably make it just well. I mean, Callum shows up pretty early. And Chapter 3 would be in basically the earliest that would show up, because you can't really do anything else on the world map before then. So Fred would reclass, and then Killam would be right there. Available in Chapter 1. I'm not sure if I would even do it there. You looking forward to seeing how it goes without Gale Force? Will probably involve a lot of bows and a lot of rescue. Sure, you know what? I guess Bars can bait here. Because he doesn't die to this guy right away. You know what I should do? Oops. Yeah, we have a spare Iron Axe, so we can pass that over to Barst. Because he'll probably need to try to melee Mage again afterward. How much stuff can I even get in Chapter 7 in this? Definitely not the top stuff. So we're gonna lose that Master Seal and the Seraph Robe, almost certainly. Should look up the reinforcements for this too. Okay, I guess it's just the thief. So that somewhat simplifies things. Funny name I got for Astra? What do you mean? Alright, time to deal with the annoying close quarters of this. Chief, where are you? Well, Rickard, I have bad news. He got out-thiefed by another thief. I spoke about stuff I'd used in my awakening run. It's not Fates. I'm not using Astra in Awakening. Gonna kill for the VIP card? I mean, what else am I gonna do? Julian's dead. I can't recruit Rickard. Like, there was zero chance of us getting to that village, since Paula couldn't fight, so Julian's dead, Matthias is dead, Rickard's dead, basically. And with no flyers, the wolf guard is almost assuredly dead, too. How does my main character have so many more stats than everyone other character? Funneling and rigging. Hey, they don't do all the work. Ryan's been doing some work. Give the boy some credit. If Rickard wanted to live, he'd be in a game called Thrace, or a game with Thracia mechanics, so we could just take the card. True. Without the wolf card, how can I go on without the free silvers? Yeah, it's true. Oh wow, what a nice bishop healing Rickard like that. Damn it, Barst. Well, that's awkward. Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to catch Rickard from the VIP card now. Clutch dodge? Yeah, I guess. Could have been worse. Forge doesn't even one-shot. Not dealing damage to this guy is a huge problem. I wonder if Rickard shows up again in Chapter 6 with Julian not around. I would assume so. think I need to kill this guy with Kris. But I don't know if the rest of the team can handle these mages. At least not in a way that allows them to survive this remaining cav. No, I did manage to get the Chapter 2 Lady Sword. I didn't expect to be able to, but we... Thanks for being the gremlin. But we were just able to get close enough with Mercenary Kris. Any non-mounted units I've had to give up because of the rules in prior games? Like in the GBA games? Because mounted units were allowed to recruit any foot units, but they weren't allowed to do anything else on the map if I brought them for the recruitment. So, like, with Raven, we brought Priscilla to recruit him, but she was otherwise just completely dead weight that did nothing. Healers aren't close enough to actually make this work, too. Getting enough strength to one-shot these mages with a Merm instead of Cav is probably too demanding. Probably. Because Pala has, well, like 10 strength as a Myrmidon, 10 or 9. There's no way we're one-shotting now. He's with that. I guess unless we put a bunch of extra money into forging it, but... Yeah, Devil Sword might work, I guess, but... On the other hand... I'm not sure if one-shotting really helps us anyway, because they vantage us, so it's not like we avoid getting counterattacked. This is ass. So I think we'd have to bank on Cyrus dodging this to have him up here and do this. Because we can't get the healers over to heal him. I guess that's all we can do for now, and we'll have to try to get the healers closer if we have to redo this, I guess. I guess the alternative is he can dodge the cab. But, I think the odds of that aren't terribly great. Bringing untrained Noah to recruit Fear sounds terrifying. Well, we didn't recruit Fear. Noah died in his recruitment chapter and I said we don't need him, so we left him dead. He held out shockingly long since we couldn't reach him, but in the end it wasn't enough. Because, like, he basically ended up running over to the left side of the map while he was still green and just kept hanging out there. And he dodged something like 3 hits in a row toward the end. But he was so far away from the group fighting on the right that there was just no chance of getting him. No, it's thoughts. Nah, I'd win. And then he didn't. Womp womp. Oh, I forgot to trade the axe over to Bars too. Well, I can do that now. Okay, Ogma dodging is kind of troll, because he's not the one who needed to dodge here. Damn, Bars and Okay, and then Bars missing. I think we're slightly cooked. No, I guess one of the White Wings can kill the other mage. As long as Lynn doesn't whiff this one. She's like literally my last remaining backup option. Because I need undamaged Ryan to body block. We're gonna use the Forge because we really can't afford to miss anything else. Because we need Marth to take the spot that I would otherwise attack from with Pala. But this is gonna be real bad just because Cyrus will just straight up die to this guy. Yeah, actually, what is his 31 avoid? Yeah, he needs to dodge at 90. I'm pretty sure that's not happening. It's not my fault the enemy's cheating and using mounted units. Alright, Militia also got a trash level, so I won't be that sad when Cyrus gets owned. This is kind of annoying because everyone wants to be way closer. But I guess we can leave Pala back and have Katria. I guess we can do that to put Lind a little closer. You're actually curious about what Rickard would have done there? Because you've seen him attacking the player units in the direction closest to the escape point if surrounded, so you were actually curious if given that slight wiggle room, he'd still attack Kris. Yeah, I think... Also, that wasn't Rickard. Like, the thief stuck down here was, this guy. The generic with the iron sword. Group Cyrus, man, good news. Tatiana is single. Yeah, she and Nina can get together. Wait, wrong way. Lunatic reverse, no wyverns is crazy. Yeah, it's gonna lead to some weirdness. Because it's basically killing a bunch of recruits. Because it becomes legitimately impossible to reach certain things. Julian and Matthias have already been a victim of it. Pseudo-desert map with Navarre missing most of the goodies. Yeah, the Seraph and the Master Seal, or second Master Seal on the north side are basically gone. But like, not really much to be done about it. We just have to accept that we're gonna lose a bunch of stuff. Oh no, not Matthias. I know, right? I mean, I would have liked to steal his gear from him, but... Alas, no Julian means we could not do that. No Julian also means that Rickard has to die to have the VIP card given to us. If he was a smart man, he'd be able to talk to Marth, but he's not. Alright, at least Bars hit that time. Alright, and of course, that guy got physicked because we didn't ginger Rickard this time. Well, that's fun. Okay, how much damage would this guy do? Eh, 18 is too much. I was hoping Ryan would have enough bulk, but he doesn't. Since these guys hit for like 24 damage. Oh yeah, these guys all rolled high too, so Paolo wouldn't have been able to participate anyway. I'm guessing the physics staff there is slightly more involved with only feet too. By which you mean we're not going to be able to reach it, period? Volganon in Chapter 5. I mean, we've been facing Silvers for how long now? And really, if you consider that we're adding +8 for the prologue, this is more like Chapter 13. Silver Axe in... Oh yeah, in Prologue 8. The one fighter in the middle, I know which one you're talking about. We're sort of winning. We're trying to, you know, get past this initial part here. With not so great movement. Alright, so now Cyrus can kill this one and we can mend him, and then we should be okay. Although... that means we have to kill this one from these two spots. Movement's a crutch, clearly. Okay, Iran, sure. Guess we have to use Aura here. Lyn with the dodge. There we go. Slightly better level for her, I guess. The game is really trying to troll me with malicious levels, though. Eleven Sword Wind? Probably not. Oh, this guy does attack us to try to get out. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're actually gonna catch them here. Because the furthest I can go is here without triggering everything else. So yeah, I think, man, we're missing so many Master Seals. Just more time to level up. Sure. More chances for Pal to proc Ricochet, 20% speed growth. Sure, I guess. They're like, this is gonna cause us a lot of problems, because we won't be able to promote Ryan very quickly. And I guess Pal and catch rate might need more time to develop, but still. Kris is invariably gonna aggro this guy, which will set these ones off. And we'll have to lure them into Rhine or something. You wish you liked Rhine better than you did? Ooh. Barely one-rounding that Silver Axe, eh? Really funny news, 25 of that is from Pegasus, her natural speed growth is 5%. Sounds about right. Yeah, what? Do you just, like, not like Ryan as a character? So I should really just, like, back everyone up here, because it's not like the rest of the team is trying to chase down the thieves or anything. Because if we were playing normally, we'd probably have, like, Luke here trailing Kris. Or rather, I guess Kris would be a Draco, and then Luke would probably be a... probably still be a Cav, but he'd be trailing here trying to catch up. But that is not what we have. He's just irritatingly slow as a male 7th platooner without being like Gordon to speed growth. So you find him weirdly unappealing as a long-term growth target. That's fair. I don't remember what he's normally restricted to. Because he's in whatever Archer is normally, but since it's shared classes, he has no problem here. Yeah, I mean, Warrior's just stinking DSFE in general. Like, it's hard to make a case to use a Warrior over a Berserker here. Yeah, we're still not getting defense. Also, I guess these guys are all just mashing themselves on Kris. What? I have a healer sitting down here. Why didn't they go south to chase her? I don't understand. Why these guys chase Kris? Because, like, imagine if they just gone a little bit south here, like they tend to. They would have had Militia within attack range. If they recognize that she's best girl, so they're leaving her alone. She's sure not acting like best girl with the stats she's been getting. You were wondering because at least should have built up bow and axe rank in the playthrough. That, yeah, I guess he could use his bows that way, but like, I'd rather do general if we're trying to run like a melee weapon and a bow. Because even though it takes away his axe ranks to do that, general is also like borderline invincible for a good portion of the game. As long as it's not used by a carry anyway. Have warriors ever been good besides engage? FE6? Yeah, I'd be hesitant to say any GBA is particularly good. GBA warrior. I guess Path of Radiance, they're okay. Radiant Dawn, they're actively decent. Dagdar is... Yeah, Dagdar is pretty good for what he does, I guess. And then Warriors are good at Awakening, of course. You suspect Movement AI does at least somewhat take into account proximity. I mean, sure, but like... both were fairly close. And one just has like a million stats, and the other has not enough to survive one round of combat. Was she in 2-turn reach? Probably, because they start like down here, right? So they go like here instead of all the way up here. I'd have to measure it out, but... because like if they went here, their 10 range Draco range would have easily put her in threat reach. Oh, that makes things awkward, because now we don't get... we don't get to feed the archers. That was like half the reason that I reclassed Pala. Maybe I'll have to count it out and try to have them closer if we redo this, which I'm probably going to, because Kris didn't really get a level that I'm satisfied with. Well, I guess we're getting lots of Axe experience. I suspect she might be in a tower or two out. Possibly. So yeah, I guess... I'll have to count it more closely. What turn is this? I want to at least make sure that Kris can actually reach to protect the village, but I think the thief starts here or something like that, so... It's technically a lot of time to make sure we protect the Hammerne. Oh boy. Unless they trade for the Vulnerary like that and bodywalk us. But it still shouldn't sub us. Okay, we got defense and res there. No strength. That actually makes me debate keeping these levels. After we kill that thief, probably have to come back to get another vulnerate for Kris or get healed. And this guy should just ram into us and die. Got T-Biz. Not quite a full heal. Okay, we got a really good level on Militia, too. Suppose we'll keep all this. We're sort of getting close to D-axis. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna swap out this iron sword. Take out a hand axe. I guess in this case, Kris is doing, like, almost everything. Especially since those wyverns decided to chase him. think these guys might be grouped, but we'll see. Now, that guy is fully willing to YOLO out. But I think the other guys will pull now. Nice 0 damage. Hey, Scribbles. How we're just critting everything. Sad is so satisfying. We'll just have Kris come in and gank the boss from behind. Good job, you did 3 damage. Alright, let's see some more defenses and some strength, maybe? Eh. I mean, it's an alright level, but could have definitely been better. But after getting the defense res level, I'm still fairly inclined to stick with it. I like how the knights in front are like, maybe we should protect the but you know what? Nah. That was such a Gemini? What does that even mean? Get your stupid stone horse out of here. Battle of Titans. Yeah, no speed, but strength and skill, I guess. Yeah, equip the hand axe here and see if I can distract the bishop, or is it a bishop? Yeah, the bishop from healing this guy to heal this guy. Oh, no, we're not going to because we're gonna crit. Alright, time for Mart's long walk. He's gotta go get that hammered and then come back and seize. You envy me if I don't know what that means. You know, people who genuinely think you can judge personality by horoscope. Yeah, I haven't... Like, I know that people have used astronomy for that, or astrology for that kind of stuff. I think it's astrology. I can't remember which way it is. But I paid so little attention to it that I don't actually know what the personality definitions are. Yeah, I believe in Fighter, Ryan should have like over 100% HP growth. Actually, what is... What are his growths? Let's see. In Fighter... Oh yeah, Ryan only has 30 speed. Maybe I should put him in a class that's gonna get him better at speed growth. Yeah, he has 110, so that +2 is relatively lucky for him. Yeah, actually, generally speaking, Pirate just has better growths for him. He loses all of 5% defense growth compared to Fighter. Oh, and I guess 10% skill growth, but he still has 75% in Pirates, so whatever. Astronomy is legit and astrology less so, okay. Yeah, so I know what people try to do with astrology, but I've never bought into it myself, so I don't really know what all the signs are supposed to mean for supposed personality. Mark can go to the Hammer, and I guess Kris can go shopping. I don't know if we need any spare most of anything. Because, like, we still got a ton of steel swords and a steel lance, despite the fact that we have almost no lance classes that we'd want to field most of the time. And then we've got way too many steel bows, so I guess we could buy like a couple extra hand axes, maybe. Suppose we want some vulneraries, since we can't buy those from the default shop. So let's grab 3 extra vulneraries. We go through these relatively quickly, so... Get chip on George's squad. I mean, I could attack them and then just, like, run and seize immediately after that so they don't get a chance to respawn. But I'd only really be able to do that with Kris, or I guess lure. I could lure with Kris, beat them up, and then leave. So I don't think it matters if anyone other than George gets ganked, so we just leave George alone, pummel his teammates, and then... And then have Marth seize, and it's like, nothing ever happened. But before we can do that, Marth has to get the Hammerne and then walk all the way back. Yay, Hammerne. One of the most important things in the run. So we're certainly not getting far without being able to hammer in our rescue saves. And potentially the again staff, although it is significantly more hammer and use efficient to just do it on the rescues. Marth, do you have retainers for this? Let someone else pillage the villages. Look. Marth has to put up with all the office work stuff. At least give him this pleasure, okay? It's where we need him to be. This random dude can't crit Kris, so we can just pull him and get some weapon experience with the hand axe. Also, I guess even if he could crit, this guy would do 12 whole damage. Need to make sure we don't hit George. I guess not too many people get to attack here. Okay, Wind. I see you don't want experience. You're just thankful Marth isn't putting his entire war strategy on this overpowered... his overpowered fiancé this time. Yes, just his other overpowered fiancé instead. I guess we're still not killing this dude. Actually, yeah, Cyrus can reach this guy, so I guess we'll... Since Lynn didn't want the kill, Cyrus can take this one, unless he whiffs an 88. Okay. And... Actually, I guess the girls can't get an attack. Well, I guess Pala can, but... She gives them crit rate, so we're not gonna do that. Alright, see you later, George. Yeah, I guess we did have Sita. Although, without the Wing Sphere, her utility is not quite there. Yeah, she's got, like, no base strength. So I don't think she'd be doing much of anything. Speed, speed, and speed. True. General Sita? I mean, it would probably work for a while. But she'd need to actually reach a level where she could get into General. So, somehow I don't think that's happening in this run. Rickard is in fact here, but... is there another door? Okay, this guy has a door key. So if we want to get in here and kill Rickard for the VIP card, we need to get the door key. So I wonder if I should... I might want to put... We have the slots at least to do it. I might want to put Kris into Berserker here too to make sure he gets the speed for the 27 cap. I think it's 27, is it? Yeah, because I don't think any class has 28 as a cap, so... I think it's 27. No, I got it wrong. It's 28. So yeah, we'd want to make sure we can get to that 28 with Berserker. This is the map where we're facing a lot of armors, where we want to be using the hand axes anyway, so it seems like a good one to do it in. Which does mean that if we do that, then Ryan's not allowed to do Pirate, because we only have the one slot. Also, I guess we lose 2 speed, so we need to gain 4 speed. Yeah, I think this might be priority for Kris to make sure that we reach the 28 speed cap. So what can we do for Ryan then? You'd have 45% speed growth as a hunter. So we could go back to bows for a while, I guess. And he does have killer bow access because of D-rank bows. In case we need the extra room from that. Cyrus doesn't quite have enough bulk. If I use... Because if I stand in range here and use the pure water, it's taking 29, which is a little bit too much. Also, Idrete. I think there are reinforcements here too that make this really annoying. Yeah, we get enemy knights. Longbow archer and a silver bow archer. Turns 3, 5, and 6, and then they're soldiers with a javelin and silver lance. Man, that's so spammy. I might actually have a use case for warrior here with the ramp. Oh wait, no, he loses too much res. I think. Well, let's see. We pure water, that puts him at H. 17 and 16. Now that just one rounds him exactly. Hammerne. Even Militia dies if we use the pure water, because she gets hit for 10 and 11. Sita's res is almost entirely... Actually, it is entirely in Pegasus. That's really annoying. I guess normally with Cyrus, we would be able to gauge with Paladin, because it's 13 res after Paladin boosts him to 6, but we can't do that here. Actually, I guess Cyrus... Okay, Cyrus as a hero has just enough bulk. So I guess we're doing that. I guess we're gonna put Ella back in Merm here. This is gonna be real awkward, too. Because I don't... I think the Fire Emblem Yeah, I can't open doors, so we have to use door keys. Which means we can only open the one to Rickard and either this one or this one. And that does mean we need to gank the swarm like sooner rather than later too, because there's a 36 turn limit before we lose the Gaiden. Was the Armor Slayer missed? No, we haven't. But Kris can't use it. Although I guess I should... have the hammer on him, because he's getting close to being able to use that. And then, I guess as an emergency, either Ogmar or Cyrus takes it. Armor Slayer. I guess we'll bring the Devil's Sword in case we get really desperate. I would prefer not to use it, but if we need to secure a kill and there's no other way, it's what we'll have to do. So I guess since Warrior does nothing for Ran. Or does it? Because we could use him as a body here. Since Ryan is running bows, we probably need more body blocking. General is probably slow enough that he gets doubled and takes more damage than if he stays in Warrior. But yes. As a sniper, he's still... Actually, he's technically a bit more durable as a sniper than a warrior. So maybe we just move him back to sniper. Man, why is this bishop so fast? Both of these are so fast. Like, what the hell, man? Ryan, why are you so slow? Yeah, Ryan problems, I guess. But also, like, it's not like Iran doubles either. Suppose if Cyrus was the sniper, he would double, but we need him to bait these guys, because no one else can do it without dying except for Kris. Which one attacks Cyrus at range is gonna make this change up how annoying this is. Nice crit. No defense, but man, 5-point level otherwise. Nice dodge, too. Crit rate is always terrifying. I guess we'll do it like this, because we want to kill these guys ASAP, since... Is it turn 3 is when we have to deal with this junk? Yeah, turn 3 is when the enemies start coming back in here. So I want to see, is there a map for what's under the roof? Alright, Hero and Mage on the right side. Alright, Samto and his sniper are on the left, and then there's a bunch of... Oh yeah, bishops and knights in the middle. So definitely annoying stuff. But yeah, we want these guys to be able to all attack so that we can burn them down ASAP. It's not like the javelins do much. Does War of Dragons... They might have the exact reinforcement zones. That would be more helpful than it's just... The other one is just like, by the stairs! Yeah, these... Okay, according to War of Dragons, they actually spawn on the stairs, which is a pretty big difference. So it's apparently here, here, and then here and here, which is not, like, intuitive at all. And I'm not sure which of those is the longbow, which makes this kind of annoying. Oh, here we go. The archer is apparently on the right. Oh, the soldiers are concurrent too after turn 3. And turn 3 has a longbow, turn 6 has a longbow, turn 5 is a silver bow. How annoying. Yeah, the time limit is turn 36. And we would normally get it for free just by recruiting Rickard, but that might not be happening. By which I mean definitely is not happening in this run, so, you know. His javelin is killing himself. That physic did not heal nearly enough damage to save him. Also, that guy got crit, so there's no saving him with any kind of healing. The DS Berserker animation always throws you off. They make the axe look heavy, but also they're supposed to be super fast. Yeah, it's true, it is a bit awkward. Man, speaking of awkward, our hit rate. Alright, Bray, you can go, like, hide over here, I guess. Yeah, Archer helps bolster his speed to make him faster. Well, Olivier, am I gonna play the new Super Robot Wars? Probably not. I'm not really invested in a lot of the characters in the Super Robot Wars stuff, so it's never really been a priority for me to play it. Man, this militia is really weird. She's not gaining much for stats, and then occasionally she gets defense, so that she can be a physical tank? Because that's just what she wants to do? It's very trolly. General Militia? Sure. So did I misread this? Because it sounded like this wasn't supposed to be a 4-set until next turn. Yeah, according to Fire Emblem Wiki, it shouldn't be... Soldiers shouldn't have been along for this round. Well, alright, I guess we'll see... Actually, let's see... Yeah, according to World of Dragons, the 4-set should be turns 3 and 5. And then we get soldiers individually on turn 4, and the knight and archer individually on turn 6. Yeah, Militia should really be gaining more magic than she has been, which is frustrating. Aha. They thought they were picking on the weaker dude, which I guess technically they were, but... It still ended badly for them. Don't like the imperfect hit rates here, but... We want to counter... Well, I guess we won't end up countering this guy, because he's going to attack someone else. We appreciate the Iran sniper damage. Mage Riz. Ah, yes. Lynn not doing a very good job of selling herself here. Just dump 9 spirit dust. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what it ends up being. Although usually we want some growth before that, too. Wait, this might be a problem, because I think we're spawning another longbow. Let's see. We'd have to body block off from Wind and Militia at this point. Oh, actually, is that true? I guess Wind gets doubled. So definitely would have to block him from Wind. This is getting messy. Alright. Jab did take the bait. Still not getting defense. Yeah, we're gonna have to start bringing some defense, like in the next map, probably. Because this is just getting to be really stupid. So this is turn 6. So this should be... Because we just got a knight and an archer. So I think this is another forest set coming in. Ran as general, probably want to be doubled by the reinforcements. I mean, he would have been... Yeah, I guess at 8 speed, it would have been alright. He would have gotten doubled by the javelin, but I guess that's just for 6 damage total. Was it 9? I thought it was my 6 to swap him, but I guess I wasn't looking super closely. So I guess it would have probably been alright. Yeah, he did get a speed level up, but that was a while ago. This one's kind of awkward. And these soldiers also have 1,000,000 hit points. Oh, this guy has silver, okay. So that makes things a little easier. Well, Cyrus definitely can't one-round this guy. 14, we're like super short. What? Well, let's see. Steel is 21. No, we're still short by 5. What we could probably do, I guess, is kill this guy and lure this guy into attacking Ogma. Actually, the knight might go in after Ryan first. I guess we'll just have to see. Is this... I wish the documentation for this was better, but I think this is the last Lunatic reinforcement turn. Maybe it's the end of the last chapter to go after the Northeast Yants. I baited them out and then pummeled them before seizing. Ouch. might actually... Yeah, that kills Ryan. Damn it. Yeah, I guess he would have had 9 speed, although I still... I like Hammerne as a sniper more. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing about that is, as I was thinking about redoing it, because our stats were not great anyway. Like, we can't keep not gaining defense. That's not gonna work for this run. It is why I said that new mystery is gonna be probably the stupidest one, because it's gonna involve most rigging. Still no defense. And then we didn't even get strength that time. Also, we didn't crit the general or a knight. I mean, I guess the chances of that are pretty low, so we shouldn't expect it, but this also makes some movement annoying. Oh, wait. Well, whatever. Forgot that the 25er was the one that attacked at range this time. But we also get a crap level, so... It's pretty much gonna reset that anyway. I probably need to start turning off animations here, because we're having to rig these levels. Wow. No, we're not even gonna bother letting the rest of that play out. Oh good, these guys rolled double 25. So that kills Cyrus. L button to toggle animations on the fly. Although that's just holding, right? Like, holding to toggle for that individual combat, I just want to turn it off entirely right now. Wow, really? Stat variance is garbage, by the way. Yeah, it's Quirk Beauty Wealthy. Okay, we're just never gonna get a non-25 attack mage anymore. Defense growth might be bad in Berserker. I mean, it's only 5 worse than... and Warrior. Which, I guess how does it compare to Hero? Yeah, I guess it's 20%. I guess technically speaking, the only one with the actual good defense growth is Knight General. I don't like inconsistent strategies. I mean, I'm fine with some inconsistency, but it's really stupid that they can just roll one or roll killing thresholds like that. Well, Thracius is funny because the enemies are so low quality that it generally doesn't matter. So it's like, oh no, the soldier with like 4 base strength rolled 5 strength. He deals 9 damage instead of 8, terrifying. It's like, this is basically everything else. We could have gotten res too, technically, but like, man. Makes me not want to throw it away, but also not getting defense is just gonna cause huge problems down the line. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, Thracia and GBA, the enemies are so low quality that you don't notice the stat variance. It's very whatever. Might be. I know what info there is on the wiki. It seems like there's a chance, like a given chance for them to roll higher or lower. It's not always like a coin flip. Well, that was violent. Yeah, that's not a good level. Yeah, I've lost track of how many we've missed. We keep getting that 5-pointer though, which is so tempting to take, but we're starting to run out of levels we can actually get, so... We've already accepted too many non-defense levels. Yeah, things start to look really bad if our defense just never grows. We lack cav mobility, so we need to be able to engage directly. Damn. Actually gain defense. Challenge impossible. No, we haven't used the Dracos yet. But like, it's starting to look like Ryan's probably gonna need some help too. So... I don't know if we can just say whatever and have Kris call dibs. Doesn't seem like a good choice. Well, we spent our good roll on the crit, clearly. Okay, well, there's the defense. We still got some speed, so fine, we'll take it. This guy with the vulnerary is gonna heal if I don't kill him too, so we need to do that. Actually, the other guy would probably trade it off of him, so we definitely need to not let them do that. But that does leave us in a not great situation for Kris's hit points. Might just have to put Kris at the edge here, heal, kill the two soldiers, and then try to block after. Felicia getting defense again, but this time she got more other stats. Just not magic, because reasons, I guess. There's not really a lot of room to maneuver here. That's really spooky, crit rate. Okay, now that's a level. Alright, great level for Katra. Okay, I guess Cyrus Society was taking that. Man, he actually blew through. Blew through the hand axe, so he ran out. I think we have to risk this, because I don't think anyone else hits her enough. No, I guess Ryan and Catchray can take this. Reaching critical levels of sneak, apparently. It's very sneaky. This should be the last wave here coming in. So four more, I think it was 4 more dudes. No, never mind, it was just... the knight and the archer. Of course it's an annoying longbow one, but... Yeah, this is definitely, like, completely off from what the wiki says. World of Dragons appears to be actually accurate on this one. Unless more stuff spawns after this turn, then it won't be accurate, but we'll see, I guess. Damn it, Cyrus. You're supposed to set up the kill, not completely steal it. Jeez, man. What's wrong with you? No experience, only crits, evidently. Alright, so Kris can get these guys, and then... oh yeah, I guess for that to work we need to give him another hand axe. Good thing we stocked up. So we're gonna convoy these, so there are no mishaps with Frey potentially getting involved in things he shouldn't be. Crash o'clock is in. Alright, Chim. Thanks for watching and thanks for the luck. And have yourself a good sleep. 2 door keys. Wait a second, just realized. Do we... We might need Sita to recruit Samto. In which case we might just end up killing him. Because I'm not going to reset for that. Oh no, wait, we have Ogma. Okay, Ogma can recruit him. I thought there was another way to do it, but I'm like... I don't think it's Marth, because Marth is Navarre. But yeah, Ogma, thankfully, can do it. Or no, not Navarre. There's another... Or it was Julian, I think. Who's the other one? There's like one that I was getting confused where it's... Two who could do it. Let's see, which one was it? Or am I just misremembering? Maybe I'm just misremembering. I thought there was one that was like Marth or someone else. And then was immediately getting it confused with Samto. Oh, I think I'm getting it confused with George for whatever reason. Is it George or Gordon over there? That might have been it. Alright, well, regardless, we need to get this stuff opened. We're on a bit of a timer, technically speaking. With no reinforcements left, it shouldn't be too big of a deal to fight through all these guys. That's right, get out of here. Alright, well, 2 out of 3 levels with the fence is good enough. Especially when we're getting that many other stats. It's definitely pretty acceptable. So we just need 1 more speed now for cap Berserker speed, which means if Ryan needs the speed help from the Armory Speedwings, and those are all his. Here's Libra. Dude, what are the other chests in here? Oh yeah, bullion in the Rickard room. And barrier staff. That's a pretty big deal. Oh yeah, and then... Oh, I guess his name got retranslated into Samuel or something? Or I guess officially translated? And apparently he's holding one too, which... I guess if we weren't able to recruit him, we could have just murdered him. But Ogma can in fact recruit him, so we're good. Okay, that's better. Still no magic, though. Actually, you know what? Ogma can open this without needing to trade over to Cyrus. Alright, sorry, Rickard. You should be able to talk to Marth if you wanted to live. Skill and defense. Hey! I was slightly tankier. No hit points though. Sad. Sweet thief experience. I suppose so, huh? You heard sad music? Who did we kill? Rickard. No, we tried to kill him last map, but he got away. Because Bars wouldn't even hit him that hard, and no one else could reach him at the start of the map. And then because of Jordan's idiot brigade, Kris couldn't catch up to him. I think when we open this door, it just like aggroes everything too. I can't remember exactly, we'll see. So I think Yeah, I think Samuel and the sniper come out and start trying to chase us. So we will have to lure them in and gang up on them. Maybe put the sniper in some idiot jail. Nice dodge. We did not, in fact, anger these guys, apparently. Yet. Maybe we have to aggro the throne room. Because I seem to remember last time having to run circles while this entire top section chased me. Shame I didn't know they weren't going to come out, because then I could have set someone up to take this hero kill instead of Kris, but... oh well. Hooray, money. We're not completely poor anymore. We'll position our higher move characters close by to assist if things don't look too crazy. Oh yeah, here they come now. Hitting the throne room definitely made them mad. Don't mind Marth just like walking back from all of his errands. Typical Marth things, right? Where's that guy using Recover? Well, we're capped on speed. I think that caps Berserker Walk too, doesn't it? Yeah, it does indeed cap Berserker Walk. You can go where Cyrus is currently. Which means Samuel can reach here, but if we go here, we can fight these two. sniper is really fast, too. Very nice crit. Two crits. You know, I don't know if I've ever recruited him with Ogma before. So I'm curious. What is the conversation? Navarre, you bastard! Stay away. This evening, my killing edge hungers for blood. Do you mean to kill me, no matter what? Very well. I knew that we'd have to settle our score eventually. Oh, wait, stay your blade. I'm no Navarre. I'm just a sham. It's me, Samuel. Have you forgotten Ogma? Wait, Ogma knows him? Samuel, the gladiator from Norda. Yes, I was the slave gladiator at the time. You really helped me out. Even when everyone was making their escape, you stayed behind to distract the guards and ended up caught. I heard everything from my friends. How you were dragged out to the square and whipped until you looked like a corpse. How, by chance, the young Princess Talus, tears in her eyes, stood up for you and saved you. And that's why you swore your blade to Talus. Or rather, to the princess. Enough! Say no more! No more. It's in the past now. No more. Ogma. Anyway, I want to repay you. I'm following you from now on, okay? Unexpected. Very interesting. Alright, I guess we're giving this to Pala. And she's... Because these bishops are actually a bit weak with the Elfire. Yeah. 21 attack is not that scary. He has the cancer. He sure does. Hey Yoshi, do you stream layout? I mean, I've been using this version without the three houses backgrounds for like 2 weeks now. Hey, thanks for the follow, Flameburger. I guess... Yeah, killing a promoted unit with her is worthy of using the Lady Sword. I guess alternatively, Catria takes a bite first. No, I guess she can't. Ryan could take a bite. And then we could just finish him off with an iron. Hey, Ryan gained speed! It's a miracle. I guess we can also turn animations back on. You've been watching my only Feet Crusades for a while now, I figure you'd probably owe me a follow at least. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh wow, Magic on Cecile. Because, you know, the game feels like being trolly by giving it to Cecile and not to Mush. And I guess recruiting Samuel also gets us a free killing edge. That's pretty cool. It's a nice 3 damage with your silly javelin. Oh, there we go. There's some magic on Militia. And Rez. Now she's cooking. Not sure if I can end up setting this up for... I guess if I injure him and then injure him again without critting. This gets set this laying up for a Ryan kill, maybe? Do we actually have enough attack? 17 defense. We do in fact actually deal damage. Now he'll regenerate, and then we damage him again. Although he's healing... He's healing 20%, so I guess that's 10. And we're doing 28, so that... 4 should be enough for Ryan to finish him off. Surely. Surely Ryan can do it, right? No, we're critting. Well, rip Ryan experience. I didn't want to gain another level in Berserker because I wanted to get away from the capped luck. But, oh well. It was a risk because we had like 19 crit, so, yeah. So it goes. But I suppose it gave us a better chance of getting strength there, so it's a trade-off. Yeah, still most uncapped stats. It's true. But I think if I can get away with it, I want to do General for the next few levels to try... Well, actually, General might cap us on defense. Because I think we get +8, so we probably only have one level where we can get more defense. But, I mean, it's still worth it, because we've got a... We've got the Gaiden coming up, where it's super short and we can easily farm the coin flip. Marth can't quite reach us, so we'll farm one more heal here, but... I don't think I want to stick around to farm it out on everyone, because if we really wanted to, we could probably just do that elsewhere, and we're gonna be short on Master Seals anyway, so... It's probably better to leave it in a place where Militia can rig some of her levels anyway. What's the next best for us that isn't capped for defense? I mean, probably Hero. We can check after, though. But Zerker is what we're looking at as kind of Kris's endgame class, since 28 speed is more or less as good as it gets as far as 1 to 2 rangers go. We're certainly not doing anything with 11 sword with 0 magic, so Sword Master's out for that, but I guess if we were really desperate for 30 speed as a melee, we could do Sword Master, but simply reclassing there would put us at 30 already, so it's not like we need to work on the speed there. Okay. We got all our chests. It would be very tragic if we didn't, because I think we'd miss the Gaiden to have Marth walk back. So let's get out of here. It is Hero or Sniper? Yeah, it makes sense. Even Warrior has worse defense than Zerker, which is kind of a what? Why does Warrior have worse defense than Zerker? Oh, never mind, General just caps us out, so we can't even make use of the coin flip. So I guess we're going back to Hero. I guess we could technically spend a level in Sniper if we wanted to make sure that Kris has 29 speed as a Sniper, but I really don't see myself using Sniper Kris. Just because literally anyone else on the team would be a better candidate for Sniper, since we want him to be doing Omni-tanking. Where utility is like having a higher base strength than Sniper while having a considerably worse bow rank and strength cap. I mean, also Warrior ends up with no speed, right? 24 speed is pathetic, especially next to Sniper's 29. It'll help him not kill for a bit for easier setups, but in Warrior? I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Sniper also has that innate crit buff. It's like Swordmaster also has, what is it, plus 10 whole avoid? Ooh, bonus 10 avoid. Oh, you mean Sniper? Well, I mean the problem is that we need Kris to be sweeping a lot of the time so that we don't get overrun. So going into Sniper wouldn't be great. Can let me reach 40% chance to get hit instead of 50? I don't know, are we sure? Are we sure anything goes down to 40? I feel like that's more like taking the enemy's hit from 70 to 60. And that's a maybe. When we get terrain and supports. Ah, I see. You wonder if Hero's a good option given he's gonna cap skill, but he's... Yeah, I mean... I guess Sniper... but again, we probably wouldn't do Sniper, but... Sniper would be the one with the most potential for growth. Because it'd have a chance to get a bit more skill, a bit more speed. But otherwise, at this point, we're basically just trying to cap our hit points and luck, and I guess defense. Yeah, main thing is defense. What's our growth? I guess it's the same, it'd be 30 in Hero or Sniper. So that's probably our best place to be actually growing defense. Yeah, General would have been great for growing defense if we weren't already capped in it. Since it's a coin flip, but unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, depending on how you look at it, we're already capped in general. Guess if we wanted to do something really scuffed, we could go into a magic class to try to get more res. That seems extremely ill-conceived, though. Actually, especially since it hoses their defense growth. Yeah, everything about that idea seems bad. As much as I'd like the additional res, I want the defense more. Yeah, I need to move Cyrus off of Hero so I can move Kris back into it. where did... Oh, there we go. It's like, where did I put Samuel on this? Okay, we'll just shove Samuel off into Cav or something, because we're basically not going to use him. Yoink. Pretty much not using Norn either, so yoink. Bars might still see some building just to be a body at some point, but that doesn't mean he needs to actually hold any of that stuff. Guess I should deal with these conversations too. We get like no one for this, so Cecile is definitely not coming. I guess tanking as a sniper here would make it easier to not end up murdering Caesar and Rad. So maybe we do run Sniper Kris for one map here. Yes, defense bond do be nice. This is the map where people are like, turn to Draco Knight, Camus, Water Walk with Marth for the throne. Probably. I'm not super convinced I'm going to be using Wind long term here. It's like, I want Militia to do most of my magic combat once we get her into Bishop. And then we're also bringing Estin for the funny White Wing stage shenanigans. And then Merrick wants to come to endgame, so if I'm using any of the original mages, I probably use Merrick over her. So I think I'm gonna drop Wind and bring Pella. Pella is tanky enough to fight one of these guys if we need to. I think. Oh, 32. Yeah, she's just barely got enough physical bulk. Alright, here's the 7th unit who's coming in. Maybe this is just where we use Burst as a body. Otherwise, I guess we could stick Cyrus in the way. Yeah, maybe Cyrus, because he's likely, more than likely, coming to endgame as well. Even though we won't be able to save all the clerics, because Julian is dead, so we're gonna have to murder Alina. Actually, you know, we might let's put Cyrus back into hero since we're not using it at the moment. Actually, how does his speed look in general? Curiosity. It's 10. It'd be relatively tanky. Unfortunately, still probably get... Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use lances, or else silver axes would just spank him. You're not a huge fan of Militia's speed, but she works. Yeah, I mean, mine's been growing speed fairly nicely. She's been struggling with magic instead, for some reason. Kind of annoying trying to stay out of range of Rat here. I guess on the plus side, he does almost 0 damage to Ryan if we need to wall with him. You think she reaches relevant magic thresholds eventually? Just that speed resources tend to be more contested. I mean, fair, I guess. Okay, this guy will move first. So we can reasonably be in range here with... Cyrus or Marth. Or Pella, I guess. I guess the knight's gonna get in the way instead. Oh, I guess there's that hand axe too. It's annoying. I guess we might have to under-deploy here, because without flyers we can't actually reach the back corner. Actually, I guess we could wall this one with Ryan and then put Kris here. Not sure if that's actually going to attract Rad. Yeah, this might just be better to end up play Cyrus for, so we can get out of the way. Because we just don't have enough movement without flyers or calves. Now we can shuffle people around here. Nice 0 damage. This is gonna be a little bit awkward. So we're still gonna end up giving like mostly experience to Kris here. I guess I kind of gets Kris stuck here. I guess we can flip around so that Caesar and Rad get stuck on the left side. Hello, guy. I play FE. I do, in fact, play lots of FE. This is very awkward, though. I guess once we kill this guy, we can pull this archer out. But we don't have a way of killing the knight now. Actually, that's not true. Because we can cross the river, or do the river thing with Kris. So I guess once we kill this guy, then Kris kills the knight. And then we can start doing weird bow body blocking. Yeah, Kris is the avatar. Although I named him after myself, but the default name is Kris. Sit back and kill this guy now. Kris Deltarune? No, not that Kris. Now I have to think about how we want to rearrange everyone for this. I guess it might just be easiest to kill this guy with Kris and then eventually wear this guy out. With Ryan or something. guess we'll do it like that. Actually, I guess we can just initiate onto this guy. So we can have Marth and Pella bully him. We don't quite one round, but I guess it's not like this guy kills Marth or Pella, so we can just go to a second round of combat. So do this. Yeah, a little bit of a spike. Though not always. but... No defense there, though. It's actually kind of not great to have the level up at the end of the chapter. What are we looking at for caps here? It's like, we know we can get the 30 defense cap if we swap to general if we're really desperate. Let's see, hero caps at 25. Is sniper the same? Sniper caps at 23. Okay, I mean, I guess we're technically pretty close to capping in any of our classes. So maybe we can just ease up on this. This is on the regular DS. It's the game for smart people. I mean, it requires number crunching, but it's mostly basic math, so I guess make it that way you will. Okay, there we go. Magic and speed for militia. Well, we got, what, like, 1 kill with Ryan? We're done. Now for a really annoying chapter. So we won't be able to get half the treasure. It's just gonna be basically impossible to catch the thieves without flyers. Thankfully, the huge priority one is like down here. This guy, the Scorpio one. It'd be sad to see this Master Seal go, because we already missed one from a guy who is impossible to catch. And this Angelic Robe is something we won't get. Wadao we won't get, but we kind of don't really care about that. Hopefully we can get this Master Seal at least. It'd be very sad to see 2 Master Seals go on this map. So we want to get the Bully and the Master Seal and the Scorpio. See if that's reasonable. The other 3 are just whatever, they get to leave. Guess that means it's time to go back into hero for Kris. Wait, what do I... Okay, we could technically improve our defense like once more for Swordmaster. Actually, one point might be enough for like all of our classes that remain. No wait, it's 2 points for hero. 3? Yeah, I guess hero is the one that has the most buffer. Unless for some reason we're considering warrior, but yeah, I don't think warrior is gonna come up very often or at all. So yeah, I think hero is gonna be where we want to try to grow our defense and get those last 3 points. After that, we don't really need to be rigging for it anymore. Because technically with warrior, for whatever reason it caps at 28, but with only a 24 speed cap, it's like, that really doesn't feel worth going for. Actually, do we really need to sack +3 defense? Like our hit point pull is so huge right now. I don't think we're so concerned that we need to sacrifice an equipment slot for +1 defense. Actually, we're kind of tanky enough that I don't know if we need it on Kris at all. We probably want to give the defense to Gordon, or not Gordon. I keep calling him Gordon, to Ryan. We'll just take extra vulneraries in case something goes wrong. After needing to pay close attention to growths is what dissuades you from trying out high difficulty DSFE. I mean, it's typically not this bad when you've got the higher move classes, because you have the flexibility for it, for the most part. It's a big problem here because we don't have the move, so we can't easily engage and disengage things at will. Awakening, we have to compensate for FE12 warriors sucking. And I do appreciate that. And there are 13 defense, Ryan. I guess I'll give... Give the Taurus to Pella. Silly Caesar and Red, thinking they were actually joining the team. We just wanted to steal your weapons. See if Cyrus can help out here. It's 19 speed enough. No, it only matches the thieves. Rip. Weapons can break. I mean, in most FEs, yeah. Problem this one has is you want to hyper-invest in a unit with a ton of defenses. It's true. New Mystery really does want you to have, like, 1 or 2 super juggernauts. Even when it feels like your other units are nearly as good, you want to just continue investing in the one unit around mid-game. Because that's when you get units who can do both things and get stats still. Instead of units who can't do things, we can get stats. Yeah, I guess that's fairly true, huh? Suppose the seal needs another heal staff. We do have the money since we have that large bullion. You have to defend Wrath. Why Wrath? I mean, I guess he is a bit of an underdog when it comes to tier lists and stuff, but man, this is such like a bad showcase for Navarre here. Because it's like when he joins up, all these more or less body him. Unless he crits. Can allies still attack on enemy turns? Does it like counterattack? Yeah, that's a staple mechanic that never really goes away. like Jake, he has just barely serviceable stats, but also really funny high growths. You feel like you remember Jammin tilting about this specific recruit? I mean, it's such a bad impression, like the way this part's designed. Because it's like, ah, Navarro's so cool. Immediately dies everything around him. You should say him being a warrior means he has some bow rank. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes him... If you flip him into sniper, that gives him some pretty good access, right? Actually, what are Jake's growths? Because I've never seriously looked at them. And you're making me curious. Let's see. Jake and Warrior has 100 hit point, 90 strength, 65 skill, 80 speed. 70 luck, 35 defense. The defense is maybe a bit worrying, I guess. Even res, I mean, 5% res probably isn't doing a ton for him, but sure, it's there. But yeah, I guess it looks like he's got some pretty big offensive growths. What level does he come in at? Level 1, okay. I mean, I guess it technically gives him a chance to grow, but... I don't know. 12 strength, 11 speed. At that point in the game. Not sure if I'd want to use that. Probably gonna take multiple attempts to try to get the Master Seal of the Scorpio. Especially since there's a bunch of idiots here who aggro and are going to get in our way. You know, he has to go the full course of levels. Thankfully, there be dragons. Dragons here are going to be very scary for him. So we're pretty much gonna have to rescue Fina here. To use her to boost Kris forward, otherwise we're never gonna catch these saves. I guess the next turn we try to boost Cyrus forward. And see if he can help out, although it's probably going to be a little dubious. It's scary for anyone who doesn't get doubled most of the time, I suppose. Check it out, Navarre barely doesn't get doubled by these guys. And it's 5 hit points away from just dying. We might have to, like, rig a Navarre crit on this guy or something. Get him out of the way. Because we might need him to either help or just try to body block these guys to stop them from getting away more quickly, instead of hiding over here. There. I guess let's get a read on the enemy movement. Alright. This guy's gonna attack him. Man, there's just like no place he can go that's actually safe. I remember this being really stupid and like bad for Navarre, but this is definitely worse than I remember. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna probably have to rig a crit on this guy or something. I think last time I crit this guy, and then this guy tried to attack Navarre, and Navarre crit him as well. And then gained 1 stat or something from leveling up. Just like the most incredible demonstration of why it's so stupid. Truly the unit of all time, and the map of all time, introducing him like that. If I were an FE boss class, what would I want to be? I don't know. I never really thought about the boss stuff. Nice dodge, though. Nice crit. Okay. Angry Navarre is angry. He is a Dark Flyer with Gale Force and Emblem Sigurd. That would be truly disgusting. What's so good about FE? It's reasonably transparent about its formulae. That makes it breezy to optimize, sort of. There are some things where it's maybe not quite as transparent, but definitely significantly more transparent than a lot of other strategy games. What are the reinforcements here, too? That's something I didn't check, and I know there's a bunch of crap that comes out of the forts or something like that. Turn 3. North Fort has Mage, and then we get 2 Cavs and 2 Knights. And turn 3, 5, and 7 from the Northwest Forts. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I mean, the weapon ranks at all. Because, like, DSFE and 3DSFE weapon ranks aren't, like, super readily apparent. I actually don't want to move Cyrus too far up because then this guy will attack him. And that'll just make things more annoying. Don't forget that FE8 adds 1 damage at S rank. True. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to be too hard to get the Scorpio and the Master Seal. Or I guess one of the Master Seals. Technically there's that one at the very top that's escaping, but not much we can do about that one. Enter 4-3 actually kind of sucks. Ah, yes, we dodged the single point of damage. Epic. Bye, Master Seal. Nice 3% listed crit with Killing Edge. Finally taking 10 points of damage from the silver bow looks so nice. Yes. He is getting that defense rolling so that he can go head-to-head with other bow enemies. Now for needing to defend against all these dudes. Although the calves and the armors are gonna have a hard time getting to us in the forest. So at least what's really annoying to navigate for us at first is also really annoying for the enemy. Maybe we flip around back here. Well, these guys are kind of obscenely bulky. And a ran no longer a double zone. Aha! Wow, actually that guy got down to 47 hits. I'm shocked that's that low against us. Good job, Cyrus. Nice, that's actually a really good level for him. We take those. Good work, Char. Yes. He's living up to the name, right? Or something. Don't mind me having to use 4 characters to kill one dude. Yeah, Ryan not really getting too much out of that anymore, huh? We have one more wave after these and 2 turns. Would have liked to see some hit points on Fina. That's kind of the most important thing, just to have hit points so that those stupid maps where we're under fire from the ballista and siege tomes and can't get out from under them. Is something she doesn't have to worry about dying to. Oh, rip that guy. Ah, no defense. No defense or strength. Actually, is that going to be a problem for us? What is our strength cap with Hero? $25. Zerker caps at 30. Get the base stat difference here. So Hero has 6 base and Zerker has 9. So we have 24? 24 in Zerker. So, oof. Yeah, this is... This is definitely not a good situation for our strength or defense. I guess our defense is okay, actually. It's our strength that's starting to become a worry. You know, it's not the most optimal, but tonics can't go above caps. Yeah. Only the shards can. Shards are the star sphere. But still. Because, like, tonics aren't particularly common either. And especially for a unit like Kris, we'd like to hit the top. But I guess we could use energy drops if we need to. Does this game get blanks with cap stats, or is it 1 minimum? I've never heard of there being a safety measure for blanks levels, so I don't think there's anything to save us from it. So I don't think there's a 1 minimum or anything like that. I guess hopefully Ryan continues to do well with his strength. That way then we don't worry about energy drops for him. We can just give those to Kris. Because this is not really a map I want to reset to Rick for. Like that crap with Navarre up here, especially since he can just immediately die against whatever unless you bring a crit, is so bad. Yeah, we're getting to the point where it's strength, luck, or defense, and we would prefer to get all of it, I guess. And any bonus res, too, would be great. Aha, you call that a killer weapon? My weapon is more killer. I guess now that the last wave's in here, we need to kill them all off and get over to the boss before Astrum loses his mind. I don't remember what turn he aggro's on, but... don't really want to fight him. fight against him in Mercurius, even though he's like not super well statted. That 35 attack is kind of annoying. I guess it's gonna be up to Kris to take this thief on. It's 22 magic, 24 speed, or a 22 magic attack with 24 speed is terrifying for most characters. I guess first of all, we gotta kill these guys off before they become a problem. We keep critting so we don't leave any of these guys injured for other people to take as kills. Nice dodge. Hey, looks, we didn't crit one for once. Damn, although Ryan can't kill him outright. And then Iran takes the kill. That's kind of annoying. Alright, perfect. Actually, before we continue on here, we've actually reached the 5-hour mark and I haven't refilled my water. So I'm gonna take a quick break to do that while the ads are running, and then we'll come back and finish this off, so be right back. Alright, and back. Aha! Well, that's rude. Nice, there we go. Polish is getting some good levels now. Skill and luck. Lynn to be slow. Ryan didn't gain speed either. But you did get strength. Once again, we have decided not to share. Alright, Cecile. Alright, there's some bulk. Good job, Peanut. I guess we're just completely bodying this dude. I love this death line. Murderers, a lot of you. As opposed to... we could trade off the shard if we don't want to. I mean, the problem is that any of my other units get bodied by him. So, I think I'm good with Kris killing him and moving on. But surely I can take being hit by 20 magic damage twice. Excuse you, it's 22 magic damage. Actually, technically speaking, Cyrus wouldn't have gotten bodied by him. If we gave Cyrus the shard, he would have been fast enough to not get doubled. But am I gonna feed a boss kill to Cyrus? Nah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, there's an armory down here. Is there... Let me double check. There's nothing super important to buy, is there? I think. Let's see. It's just all steel weapons. I guess hand axes. I don't know. Are we desperate enough to send anyone back? We still got 2 full hand axes. We'll send Cyrus back to maybe buy a couple. And if it looks like Astrum has decided to lose his mind, we'll just leave. I think it should be fine. Because if he starts moving, we can probably stand far enough back to be within range of the seas without being in range of him. If he moves, I guess, on the next turn. So I guess let's see if we can get Cyrus closer. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, 4 more hand axes should hold us. Alright, we are done. I think I'm good without that hat. Okay, well... that was easier than I thought it was going to be. Although Navarre did get that dodge and crit like immediately, so... it could have definitely taken longer, but I thought we were gonna have more problems getting enough movement to get Kris to reach those 3 thieves, and it didn't really end up being the case. Oh hey, Wendell's here. Which means it's probably time for Cecile to say goodbye. I guess we also need Sita if we care about Roger. I think Sita's the only one who can get Roger. Yes. Navarre did just work, indeed. He wanted to prove himself, I suppose. What do our benchmarks look like here? We're not super concerned about damage from those guys. I forget, where's this Leo trying to escape to? Top right, I guess? No, those are the generals. Where is the thief trying to go? I can play his most important role yet, warming the bench. True. Supposedly Astrum doesn't... attack us if we sit in his range? That seems dubious. I guess we can see. Because I guess if he doesn't, then we can just run up and gank this Devil Sword Thief without a problem. also need to reclass Sita. Just shove her in mage, I guess. Yeah, I forgot that we have a Shaver Tome. Although... I haven't really had much for flyers to hit it with lately. I think Nos is... Yeah, Nos can only be used by girls in this game. Which is... certainly a thing. Cyrus just barely skirting by. With the Libra bolstering his luck so he doesn't give these guys Whistled Crit. Who needs Scorpio? Is there anyone where it actually helps them like double or anything? I guess Wendell. Wendell might double stuff. Castria might hit doubling thresholds. Not against the Paladins. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really push anyone over. I guess if we put it on Marth, he can attack the Paladins without getting doubled. Also, if we wanted to put... 'cause now that... now that Kris is out of Zerker, we can put Ryan to Pirate if we want. This might also be a map where I try to rig a defense level for Kris, because... Actually, strength and defense, probably. Because we're 11 points from a level, so killing this thief should level us up. I guess at the same time we can test if Astrum takes a shot at us or not. Hey, Simbupa. Yes, the shark ones are here. Oh, and this armory... This armory has additional armor slayers and hammers. And silver lances, but we don't really have anyone who wants silver lances on this team. And silver bows... I don't think anyone has the proficiency for it. I guess if Ryan promoted and swapped the sniper, you would. So I don't really see a reason to buy silver bows right now. So I might buy a spare hammer. Probably don't even need a spare armor slayer, in particular because, like, all these armors are basically lances. Actually, is there... I'm not sure I can think of too many, if any, bow enemy generals. So it's pretty much the hammer is just gonna be better all the time. So it'd be better just to have a second hammer. Oh yes, and Kane is here too, I guess. Nice of you to show up and give us free weapons. Okay, I guess we're one short. Hilarious. Hot little bro. Nope, these guys definitely move. So, World of Dragons was gaslighting me. Nice level, too. No defense, though. No defense or strength, but we got res. So let's see if the rest of Astrum's pack goes. Yeah, it totally does. Gaslit once again. That's definitely an issue, because I don't really want to use a rescue to get the shard, but I think we might have to. Actually, I guess we could use Fina to dance out if we hit with the NX. So I'll just have to do that, and Martha will take longer to walk over here. Of course. It's for dodging before you, dick. Empty level. Well, screw you too, game. Strength like res. Alright, I guess I'll accept that in place of defense for now. We definitely need to get 3 more over the next 6 levels. Okay, we don't need to crit everything here. But I guess we could just crit anyway. And not give anyone else experience. Alright, we got those guys coming too. Is this really just turn 2 and 4? I guess the general's on turn 6 up above. But otherwise... funny. Alright, here we go, Bantu. Enjoy holding that and then being on the bench. We'll see what we can do about breaking up these two waves first before pushing forward. shame Ryan's not, like, particularly in carrying shape yet. Okay, Pina. Or defense on Washa, sure. You trust this hardened guy. He's learned how evil horses are. You might be onto something. I don't want to pull these guys yet, because it brings the entire pack if I remember correctly. Now it'll get real ugly. If there's still too much stuff behind us. Things seem to be under control now. Sort of. I guess we gotta deal with these guys too afterward. Strength. Okay. Oh, these guys are coming in now. Well, that's great. And Astro Mega is great. This is definitely kind of problematic. Because we sort of lack the movement to keep far enough ahead that the cabs don't run us down. We could technically just kill Astrom's group, but prefer not to. Alright, we'll probably have to push Kris ahead and just try to have everyone else hold out against the stuff coming from behind. Alright, it's a good level, and I don't care that much about the Fire Sim, so if we can't catch up to him, it's kind of whatever. He's trying to leave that way. Well, that just makes him an easy target, huh? Damn catch, right? Okay. Okay, actually we can probably... If we kill these generals, then we can flip back to Kris down south. That way he can cover our back as we push up into these guys. We're definitely gonna have to be clear of that next turn, since they're gonna spawn a... Asher is holding it because she didn't have a full inventory. But, they're gonna spawn another mage here. Empty level. He had such a good first level too. I don't know if I want to take that. I guess we'll see how it plays out first, but man. Wish I got a really good level though. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to pull two snipers and then kill them here. Actually, Pala does double them, so with the Lady Blade, it's probably fine. Cyrus didn't work. We can sit on the sea since Ryan's a pirate and turn that stupid 20 avoid against the enemy. That's actually really funny. Let's do it. I guess we've got Cyrus able to do stuff too here. So, like, Swordmaster Myrmidon seems fine. Not the greatest. Man, we got a good catchery and a good militia level, and then one good and one super bad Kris one, so I'm kind of inclined to keep this, even though that empty level really makes me annoyed. Pretty much perfect timing to get us out of here, though. Guess we could take some pot shots at these dudes for experience too before Marth pieces out. Actually, shocking that we can damage these, or maybe not so shocking. Their defense is kind of lowish. See if we can set up a Rhine kill there. And not a lot of damage though. No, you weren't supposed to double a crit, god damn it. Ryan gonna continue to starve here, jeez. Oh, I guess I didn't grab the armor slayer on this one. It's annoying. Still no speed, but damn, 17 strength. Alright, strength, skill, defense, HP. So lots of good levels for people who aren't Kris. And then, I mean, I guess Kris did get a good level. So, yeah, I guess this seems worth keeping. let me do a quick star shard check. So George just gave us Sagittarius. And we got the Scorpio drop. From last map. We got the Leo drop from this map. Scorpios on Mars, yep. Aquarius on Wendell. Libra is Cyrus's on Cyrus. Cancer's on Ryan. Gemini on Katria. Taurus on Pala. So let's see, this map, Minerva brings one in. This is chapter 9, right? Or no, is it next? Chapter, yeah, this is chapter 9, so one of these chests. Boots in Capricorn. So after this map, we get Ares from Erlen. And then the final one is on a Fire Dragon way late. Or I guess chapter 12, it's not that late, but it's definitely really random. It's Pisces on an unnamed Fire Dragon. Dragos here, right? No, just Dragos. Ah, yes, an Etzel. Etzel's a Marth recruit? Yes, Marth recruit. So we don't need Sita anymore. I don't know if she recruits anyone else, actually. She's a bit of a stark change. Oh wait, she does recruit Jake later. So yeah, Samuel, Roger, and Jake. So it's still a sizable amount, but not a crazy amount. And technically skippable ones too, because like none of them are technically that strong. I probably shouldn't be putting as much effort into recruiting like Roger as I have been, but eh. Is 29 attack good enough here? It is not. Also, I guess we probably want to be using heavier weaponry, even though it'll wreck our hit rate. Alright, a bear, we won rounds of Silver Axe ones, and we're gonna fail to one round the Land Strikers. So what do the reinforcements look like on this map? Okay, turn 7. So when Astrum stuff shows up. Is that really it? I guess no, yeah, no magically appearing mages unlike in the Shadow Dragon version. I guess that simplifies things to a degree. I guess we're gonna want to equip. So we're gonna run up and yank this guy. We're gonna probably want to use a hand axe, so I should probably run Leo here. Here. That's not a good level. Okay, now let's see how the enemy reacts on this enemy phase, but I really don't want it to get luckily a level there, especially after we took an empty level in the previous map. Okay. Draco's really coming in hot. We missed catching these two as well. Yeah, I think we're better off moving everyone else right. Except for maybe Ryan's kind of dubious. Because he can survive some of them, but like... Well, I guess if we kill this one... So let's say if we did this, except 10x hit rate. So we could easily end up in a bad situation because of that. Also, Shaver not actually one-shotting. Parthy is an easy kill on any of these, though. Aside from, you know, the George risking dying thing. There's the million mages here. Hey, PH. Thanks for the luck. I'm gonna leave animations off again. Yeah, I think I just want to slide to the right. Because I really don't want to get this mage a free attack on me. But that means we can't dance with Fina, otherwise Fina will be in danger. So maybe, alright, maybe we let the Master Seal move for a bit. And we deal with, like, these guys. Empty level, great. Game is being difficult about these. Okay, I guess not aggroing this mage though has everyone else leave us alone, so that's better. Send Petra this way. Let's see how bad this ends up being before we reset for our level. Oh, George gets double too. Nice. Stupid killing edge makes it so there's definitely Ruskin. Cyrus tracking that guy down. So we'll also have to figure something else out with killing that other Draco. You know, I think I'm gonna have Wendell try to catch that guy, have him in front instead of Cyrus, because Cyrus is just not doing it. Actually, since we're not using Fina for Kris here, we can have her boost Wendell and he can try to insta-give this guy. And if not insta-give, just follow him around trying to kill him. Those Dracos are so fast. We definitely suddenly hit a part where snipers are very in danger from them. Oh yeah, we had a little more movement on Kris. Everything here is gonna aggro, because we're gonna pull this guy if we use melee or Hammerne here. I guess we could do like this. Okay, well, we crit then that stops being an issue for that. Now George can go in Parthia. But what I was going to do is injure this guy and then have... Well, I don't know if Ryan and Wendell could have done it together. But with this guy injured and this guy dead, then it would be... See if that guy, that Draco rams against Ryan or Wendell and then get counter-killed. And then we would dance around here. Try to get this guy instead. Damn, that's a lot of crits. So I guess that sort of works. I don't know if I'm totally satisfied with it though. I could run Zerker Kris, which would give me a little bit of mobility, more mobility. But it would also hinder me from increasing my luck when we do want it to cap out. So I don't... Yeah, I guess we gotta gain luck on every level now. So yeah, we can't really afford to be in Zerker unless we want to use like a goddess icon or something. Hey Crimson. It's going alright. Finagling around with my stats here and trying not to have to compromise on what class I deploy on as. I guess what we could do is try to get further. Yeah, let's see if we can get the guys on the front with Kris instead. Although, that would require using the dance zone. No, there's no way we catch all of them. Or at least not both in front. That makes it not worth it if we can't get this guy. What if we go here? This guy can still reach. That guy definitely reaches. Might put us closer. Enough to attack the other one here. That goes dead. Another empty level. God damn it. Okay, yeah, now we can reach for this, though. Ryan gets doubled, but he survives. But his hit rate's really bad. Wendell definitely doesn't survive. How strong is the Levin sword? 10. So, let's see. 13, 14, 15. So I would kill this guy. Man, we might be doing 11 Sword Cyrus. Deal with that. Or at least maybe as a backup for if Ryan whips this. Because we would prefer to give him the experience, but 60 is a really bad hit rate. Also, I don't know if this... And I want to see if that thief attacks Ryan as well. Because that will definitely screw with things if that happens. Okay, now this guy is trying to escape for some reason, despite... Yeah, I don't like that this guy is... going north, though. Where is he going? Or is he going for the village? No, this guy's gotta be going for the village. Alright, let's see where that guy goes. So we want to know where we want to go to intercept him. Man, actually, I wonder if Berserker movement would even be that much better, because Pyro movement definitely doesn't seem that good. I'm gonna stand back with Wendell here and see. This guy's probably going for the village, or maybe not. This guy does have a steel sword, so these guys might just be trying to escape. Yeah. Okay, that guy is trying to escape to the point where he'll just sit on the village and not destroy it, because that's not what he does. Well, that works. And we get to avoid aggroing this other stuff. Which means then we can pull these guys and talk to Etzel with. With Marth more right away. So Marth way down there because of the looting. Unfortunately, since we don't have Julian or Rickard. Yeah, I think Astrum spawns on this turn. Yep, there he is. Although these guys are gonna take a while to catch up. They have to walk the entire way with shitty movement. Alright, and then that gets Virgo. Yeah, this is a decent rhythm where we can then pull like this guy into Kris and then catch Etzel with Marth afterward. So yeah, this more or less comes together. We just need to, you know, not get screwed on level ups. Every enemy in this mode has Vantage. Vantage plus, so even if they're at full, they Vantage us. No, I didn't realize we were in ads. Well, just in case I got blocked. These guys have Vantage plus, so even if they're at full, they will always get the first action. It's just the way Lunatic Reverse works. In some games, Vantage Plus is just Vantage. Yeah, I guess that's true. We're talking about Wait, Yugdrill? I think Yugdrill is where it's just always Vantage. Path of Radiance? Oh yeah, I guess there's no conditional on Path of Radiance too, right? Going here does work. No crit there. Ouch. You know what I didn't do? Alright. I didn't give Cyrus the 11 sword as my backup. Kind of important. Fucking defense, which is good. But, man. I mean, I guess we could energy drop. Let's see. Yeah, I think luck and defense are technically a little more important at the moment, but man. I guess we have 4 levels to gain the strength, but we need to gain 3 out of 4 during that time. This is like right at the start. Yeah, I think I want to try to rig a triple. We've been compromising a little bit too much. Nope. Gotta do better than that. I just figure out how to do this without putting that on, so that's 2 tiles north of the bridge. Soon the Kris rigging will end. True. Then we'll probably be doing some Ryan rigging after that. No defense. This is really rough because both defense and strength are 25 cap, and then we can't miss any luck. Otherwise, we have to start doing stat boosters, which, I mean, we could do some, but I don't want to do stat boosters in all 3 stats. Do Marth rigging after? I mean, we'll probably need to do some of that, but I think that's a little bit later than this point of the game, though. But we will probably be doing Marth feeding in the next map, since the devs decided to be super trolls and make it so we don't get anything special for saving the clerics, so we'll be feeding them all to Marth. Luck is. It's not too surprising that Luck is the one that keeps being the lone one, since it has like twice the growth rate that our other stats that we're trying to grow do. Alright, Funny Wendell crit, I guess. Which only is gonna matter if Kris doesn't screw up the level. Nope, screws up and gets 0. Actually, one thing I should check, even if we don't get the level here. Okay, we did. Oh, and we got res. Holy crap. Okay. Game actually went above and beyond that time. Okay, Cyrus definitely reaches. I figured, but... I definitely wanted to just do a visual check to make sure. Desert terrain is still kind of miserable. At least under the time constraints we're trying to do here. It's like, this map does try to be a good mix of, like, not just spamming desert tiles. So I have to respect it for that. Master Seal get. And I guess a free steel sword, which saves us money in the long term. Since Kris does use quite a few of them. And I guess Cyrus uses some durability, not a ton, but it's enough to be noticeable. I should have had George on that down here. I don't think we can dance him enough. No, I guess we want to wait a turn then. Hopefully that's not a problem overall. Guess we can wait. This is actually a raid on him. Where's Cyrus? Nice crit. Guess, do these shops matter at all? Let's see. They do sell men's. I guess we might want to buy a couple of those on the way over. Silver axes, which we can use with Kris. Silver swords could also be a thing, but I think silver axes are just generally going to be better for having higher might. Also, they're cheaper. Let's see. Item shop has pure water. That's probably worth buying like 1 or 2 more of. Just because we can't always have barrier staff on every target that we're gonna want to. So, all right. Let's see. So we're gonna want to go relatively deep here at Kris. Cancel the charge straight at everyone else. We'll try to align them over here. Thunder, I guess. Let's forget. Obnoxious double swarm going on there. Just magic, huh? Wow, really? I guess George could just, like, right here, too. It's very unfortunate that this guy rolled higher bulk. Yeah, because this guy just gets one shot, but this guy has exactly enough defense to be a pain in the ass. Nice dodge. Alright, and a crit. Alright. We take those. Damn. Dodging 2 tomes in a row like that. Between the two units, that's kind of nutty. Okay, let's get a move on here. Bulk is what we want for her. Okay, I guess shockingly that one wyvern wasn't linked. $27 or 15 res. So it's like, oh no, we're being swarmed for 4 and 5 damage. How tragic. Okay, well. Of course, we're getting a bunch of levels here towards the end, so we're just gonna have to hope we get better. Or get good ones. Otherwise, we're gonna have to be using a number of stat boosters. Which, I mean, it's Kris, so it's technically worth it, but also... ugh. Just luck. I mean, actually, I guess that's fine. Luck is the one where we have to hit it every time. Then we just need 2 strength and 1 defense. So those should be easier to rig at the start of next chapter. Alright, 20 should be fine here. It's pretty much not gonna one-shot anyone aside from, I guess, Fina, so we need to be careful for her. Everyone else should be fine going in under it, though. Let's see. 7 crit, so we don't want Cyrus to go in. Let's hold them up there. guess that also means Wendell doesn't. Etzel's okay. Rand doesn't want to do it. They could go shopping, I guess. You know, I'm gonna buy one silver sword to have it, but otherwise, we probably want like 2 or 3 silver axes, maybe. We'll do 2. Oh, we're getting a mend as a drop. Still, we probably want to buy 1 additional mend and a couple of pure waters. Wait, do we want to consider door keys? Because we don't have thieves. And it might be good to front load them even though I think most of the maps provide what's necessary, but that means we can open them, then have the map replenish them instead of having to hunt down the specific enemies. I think I might do that. Alright. We're going to take a moment to greet these guys. On the final turn, and then we'll just seize with Marth the exit. See, some speed, Ryan? Yeah, there's some speed. Good job, Ryan. And he's reached C axes, so next time we see armors, he can take the hammer against them for massive experience. I don't like that card rate, so we're not doing that with Pala, that's for sure. Not quite a level for Pt3, but definitely worth. Alright, let's buy a couple door keys. 300. We'll buy one. That way we have a jump start on any given map. See you later, Astrum. You didn't miss anything, right? Just a quick sanity check here. Virgo and Capricorn. This is a map where we're going to want to bring Wendell. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, Arwen requires Wendell. So I guess we'll be benching Wind for Etzel, because Etzel's just better. I don't have super long-term plans for her. What'll probably happen is that Militia and S will be my main magic damage dealers, and then we'll just have, like, Wendell and Etzel doing staff support in the back. And Mart's gonna have a long walk around to get these chests here on the outside, and then I guess we'll have to thief it with Militia. Or Wendell, I guess. But I want to use it to bolster Militia's experience so that she can use a Master Seal soon. And Ryan's looking to be our next one, and then it looks like Pal is following somewhat close behind. That's the wrong way around. I wanted to give Scorpio to him. So this puts Ryan at 17 attack speed. Yeah, it doesn't really double much of anything. We're getting there, though.
More!
Yeah, Zarel. Thanks for a follow. Arcanea does have some fun stuff going on. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Okay, we're gonna... We'll Thief Sap after, I guess. Because we need to rescue Merrick. Otherwise, there's like no way he survives. And then, let's see. I guess we'll want to hammer in the rescue right away. So yeah, we'll pull the seal out after. You have all these 1 and 2 useful honoraries. Simply fantastic. Should unload those. Roger's definitely not going to be using those, so someone else can surely use the vulnerary. Not so much the steel lance, except for maybe selling it, I guess. You know, we probably need to give... Let's give the barrier to Etzel. So we'll have to rescue with militia. Barrier. Well, let's see. Okay, no, we're gonna have Wendell barrier. We'll have Wendell barrier and then Etzel will heal with Mend. think that's gonna be about as good as it gets for our staffers here. The Japanese Uman's gonna get a crazy quality of life update later this year. They're removing support points from the game. As in, like the... Is it the G1 race stuff that boosts your affinity, or is it something else? Or no, wait, you mean support points as in to level up cards. So you just have a max level card then? Without needing to use support points? Is that what they're going for? Or is it monies only? I'm curious. Also, that kind of makes me sad, because if it's great like that, that means that we're waiting for years before we get in global. Support points will be converted to money, any points spent leveling cards will be refunded, and all cards will be at their max possible level. Ah, okay. So no longer needing to grind the support cards. Any excess copies past MLB will automatically get converted. Nice. That sounds great. It's a shame we won't get that in global for how many years, right? Cygames announced that they're planning to rush quality of life first, with the auto career thing being mentioned specifically. Oh, really? Huh. That will make things interesting, for sure. Because if they're rushing more quality of life stuff to global, that might not align with the content patches. Something's surely gonna break. I've dealt with software too much not to believe that there's not gonna be some wire that crosses and explodes the game. Well, it'll be interesting to see unfold. Having things be asynchronous, I guess, like that. As is, support points are just filler anyway. I mean, it's true. It is a bunch of extra meaningless currency. But I'm thinking from a coding perspective. Trying to change things in a way that doesn't align with how the Japanese patches progressed. That's probably gonna break something at some point. Anyway, though, we are at the end of the night, so we're gonna leave this for Sunday. This is pretty good progress, though. We're coming to the end of where we need to rig Kris, although there's definitely gonna be a temptation to start rigging Ryan now, because he has not really been pulling his weight. And he's kind of on the cusp of just having enough stats to start simply winning, so, you know. You like this map, but you just hate the Lunatic rewards. Yeah, I mean, I have somewhat mixed feelings. It's interesting that they changed the rewards so that there's less obviously overpowered stuff in the player's hands, but there's definitely a bunch of stuff in the changes that just feels like a slap in the face. Like, really? A vulnerary instead of the silver card? You couldn't have thought of anything better than a vulnerary? TK's useless on Lunatic? I don't know if I'd say useless, but probably too much effort for the investment. My first run did try to use her a bit, because I was anticipating it being like Shadow Dragon, where she would deal more damage to Medeus, and then of course that cratered. But, you know, blind playthrough. Only source of extra dragon stones is gonna be Bantu. Yeah, I guess that's also a problem, huh? I guess I didn't really consider that too much, because when I was using Tiki there, I was being very stingy with her stone to begin with. Alright though, so yeah, we're going to leave this for Sunday. I guess we'll see if anything becomes particularly problematic. I don't expect that with the mid-game, despite the dragons. I think late game is gonna cause more problems, because it just assumes that you have Dracos and stuff. The Wolfguard map is gonna be terrible. That one's probably gonna take multiple retries. But there's still quite a few maps before we get to that, so I guess that'll be maybe Monday or something. But yeah, probably a couple weeks before we finish, so Sunday, Monday, Friday, and then probably the week after, before we even close this out. It's gonna be rough. Especially without being able to run like a horseman Kris to really take advantage of how much we stack things. Aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Musume. So we're working on the Haru stuff. I'll see if I can build better sparks. If not, I mean, we still got good stuff. So it's just a matter of grinding the inspirations. You know, not unlike the growth grinding for Kris. Just more obnoxious because it's gacha odds. So yeah, I don't have anyone to send you to, so I guess we're not raiding tonight. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday for more of this, and have yourselves a good night.